EJ streaming late at night, building up with all his might. He's on under desert light, Bakalaka Dakistan in sight. Sand beneath construction signs, workers forging oil refines. Sweat and gives a perfect rhyme. It's his world, he's on a climb. Oil rules the land he stands, mobile now with steady hands. From the sand his fame expands, EJ's dreaming foreign sands. Rise in perfect sync, pipelines flow, no time to blink. Resources here, they interlink. Bakalaka Dustin's on the brink. Late night streaming on his screen, his vision clear, his thoughts pristine. Oil rich world in constant sheen, Bakalaka Dagestan's the scene. He stands, mobile now with steady hands. From the sand his fame expands, EJ's dreaming foreign sands.
Okay, how you doing? Is it time to Satisfactory? Is it time to Satisfactory? Time to Satisfactory! All right, let's do this. We have a lot of work to do today, so let's jump in. Let's beast mode this thing. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? Pray for me, I've made it to the Mass Pike. I will keep you in my thoughts. Alright, let's load up Synergy to make sure. Okay, make sure that I don't mouse off the screen when I'm jumping around. There we go. Good, good, good. Handbrognana. Sweet. 9 hours later, EJ, I'm still on the Mass Pike. Oh my god, Rockets! Oh my god, Rockets! You're doing God's work. Hey, Rockets, do you want me to... I got a question for you, man. Over on the YouTube side of things, and Twitch is over in the YouTube chat. Oh my god, Rockets has been... You've been commenting on the videos, right, when Space News starts. Do you want to see if I can cut the VOD for Space News? So, on the YouTube side of things, what we could do is... When we go to Space News, we switch. I shut the YouTube stream off, wait 15 seconds, and then restart it. If I do that, it'll put Space News in a separate VOD. So you don't have to go searching for the timestamp. If you want. It would make it easier on your phone to find it. Okay, I can do that. Because yeah, no, I appreciate you doing the commenting. You're doing God's work, son. You're doing God's work, doing God's work, Cole Phelps. But yeah. Anyway, cool. Space News is amazing. Well, thank you. I appreciate that, man. I try. Oh, used frames. Thank you, Titan. Hi, Titan. Hey, Titan, what are you up? Oh, geez, look. A blue power slug. Thank you, Titans. Let me just double check I got all of them. Every Titan needs to be pet today. Oh, you didn't get pet. Either that or put a comment in the VOD after the fact with a timestamp. Why not do both? I mean, Rockets has... Oh my god, Rockets has been doing that to, he's been doing that for me. Gotta feel bad, but... Yeah. Anyway, alright, so... Satisfactory. Yeah, we got some work to do. Give me one moment. Put those in there, put those in there. We had just completed Tier 7, and we're moving to Tier 8, Milestone 1. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, Tier 7's still highlighted because it hasn't... There we go. Alright, so... I continue to grind through the tiers despite having no aluminum production. We continue to do that. This is all aluminum sheets that the doggos have given me, believe it or not. I do not have one machine that makes aluminum. Or aluminum casings. Just putting it out there. Aluminum! Guy bought aluminum tubes! I have to tell you what the frick you can do with an aluminum tube. I could work for Space News. Oh, okay. If you want. Jeez, we got a lot of slugs. Got some yellow cake. So, if you guys didn't see the last Satisfactory stream, it was most satisfactory. Two purple power slugs. Purple nurple slugs. It was most satisfactory. We ended up wiring up to our oil, so we're not fully biomass powered anymore. I finally had to take the plunge and get us on the oil power completely. Part of the reason why we needed to do that is because we kept filling the sinks. We kept filling the plastic. We don't need this miner here. We can just take that. We kept filling up the plastic and rubber, so I went over there and we have a smart splitter that's sinking rubber and plastic after my storage is filled up into the dimensional depots. And then from there, we can put the iron ore. We can sink it. And then from there, we, since we're always generating power, we don't have to worry about filling it up, and we're sinking extra plastic and rubber. So that's never going to be a problem. Power should be good for a little while, at least for my little dinky factory. Our capacity is up to almost 2 gigawatts here. Max consumption is 2664 though, which is fine. We can always add another fuel generator and scale oil. The oil's way over there at the oil fields that are in the kind of central canyon. Your dam progress. Damn. Pretty good. Oh, also I scaled up concrete, if you look. We scaled up concrete and made a nice concrete factory here, which is good. The concrete factory is currently not functioning because we're full. The reason why I needed to scale concrete, well, the machines are still going. The reason why we needed to scale concrete is because I made that. It's over here. We started building out the ship dock for the Pillar of Autumn. How's it going? It's going. Yeah. There you go. We have to add the ribs for the dock today, and then we have to start building out the sides. I ended up grinding out about 12 hours of Satisfactory to build this. Maybe it's time to move the ruler to the correct position. Probably. Probably is, yeah. And, yeah, we're building at a scale that I don't think is, a thing. Yeah, we got power set up to the oil station. I just placed down a bunch of these things and wired it directly to the oil field, which is right there. You can actually see it. At least I think you can. Nope. You can see the last power pole. It's right there behind that, but... yeah, it might be time to move the templates into the right positions. I was going to design most of the dock first and then move everything into the right spot. The other thing is that underneath here, right, we got to start building structure into the sides of the dock. Hover slam. We got to start building the structure into the ribs into this. So, yeah, let's we might also, I don't know why I stopped the plate that I built, the original base plate for this. I don't know why I stopped it just short. But we might need to extend it a little ways back. But either way. Thanks, Zero. And there is some sand in the flame trench, but that's okay. Yeah, that's really where we're at. It is a monster. It is a monster project, but with prefabs and Zoop, should be able to get this done. Yeah, the scale here. I'm sure somebody's built at this scale before, but yeah, it's still like mind-boggling to see it. You're like, how big is this? You know? The other thing I thought about the other day is, and I'm not sure if we can actually, like, make this. I don't think I have the right... Oh, yeah. Yeah, we could. That if this is truly a flame duct, right, for the ship when it leaves, right? If this is a flame duct for when the ship, when it actually flies away, one side of these ribs should have a slope on it, so the flow from the engines moves away from this. Like, see what's going on there? Like, oh, actually, no. That flame duct is more for the boosters, huh? You trapped Frank. He's not trapped. He can jump over it. Yeah, I guess the flame duct is more for those things, huh? Oh, that's awesome. It's still cool. That's the ship that I'm gonna make, and I'm making the dock for it. Yeah, Sawyer. Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, okay, then you don't need to worry about it. All right, cool. Still awesome. I still can't believe how well that system worked for Grissom. Dude, I could make this so much better in KSP now. I know a little bit more about thrusts and how thrust works and control point. I could make it, we could make it do that. Shouldn't be an issue. That's so sweet. What was that noise? Oh, the milestone. Yeah, I was gonna say, what I wanted to do is put deflectors up on the front of this. On the front of these things, put a deflector. But I don't think we need to. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's just... Muted? What? Oh, the video was muted. Yeah, of course. I don't know. Maybe that might provide some pretty cool parallax, but I suppose we'll just build these things out. Call it a day. For now. You know what? I got an idea. I want to mess with this a little bit. You know what I do like, though? Killer. Die in the wool killer. I want to see if we can put a walkway underneath the flame duct here. And the wool killer. Real killer, when he picked up ZF1, would have immediately asked for that little red button on the bottom of the gun. Nope, not console. I don't want that. And then maybe an upside down. Do we have an inverted? Do I have inverted unlocked? Yes, I do. But if we're truly in the bowels of the trench here and we want to be able to walk back and forth between different parts of the launch pad, this is going to need a lot more structure built into it. So I got an idea. So let's go over to the fabricator and go from here. What I want to do is before we implement the ribs in that thing, I want to build in the detail as we go. So we're going to do a little bit of a detail pass on those. Ruby Rod! Have you seen the glitch for duping items in the game? It's like people forgot it's single player and you have an option for free resources. Yeah, but if you can duplicate Summer's loops, you're gonna be sitting pretty. Another power slug. Encased beams. Hi, Titles. Cable. More concrete. He knew. See, did you see that, Chad? He knew I wanted concrete. He knew I needed a lot of it to build that, so he gave me some concrete. He thinks he's people. I've never had the doggo give me a sloop. But who knows? All right, so what I want to do is no. We want to create some parallax to make it look like it's strong. You know what? We can go with the Vab3 aesthetic. These are the outside beams. I have a feeling that might clip on the outside, but we'll see. Four. One. And then what I want to do hang on, before we make those. We want these to be a light, right? Set color, backgrounds, nothing. Missive strength, strength 3. All right, now get rid of that, and then give me my Corona. Cool. All right, now we take this, and this is the trench reinforcement trim. This goes in the underground walkways. Let's find an I-beam. There we go. Save the print. Clear the blueprint designer. And now let's just test it and make sure that it works. If we click center there, and then click center there. Nice. Excellent. Perfect. Did you see how I didn't put the nodes on one side? So when you build it, it's like a puzzle piece. It fits together over and over and over again. Reinforcement. Did I put 2 E's in there, Dead Scum? I did. Oh, whatever. It's early. I gotta finish this. Duping is lame, Joe? I don't know. Yeah, I'm not like... I'm like indifferent, dude. Take it or leave it, you know? Reinforcement. Alright, so now check this out. We go in here, we do our trench reinforcement, and 1... now you have superior reinforcement here on the trench. And now it looks like something that has like a kilometer-long ship takeoff above it. Putting in the reinforcement and stuff makes this look sweet. We just gotta... That's what I was worried about. Please hold. That's the absolute outside for the door, huh? Okay, hold on. I'm thinking put the walkway another row down. This is what part of the reason why I wanted to fill in the base plate. Because this. If I wanted to do something like this, if we wanted to dig into it a little bit, we wouldn't have to worry about digging into a gigantic open cavern. Yeah, so we're just going to do a little bit of detail work here. And go from there. So what we can do, here's what we can do. Give me a half wall. Right? And then, get rid of this, put another half wall down. No, not with Zoop, just regular. There we go. Alright, so now don't need the wall segments there. Sweet. There we go. we should start making the blueprint for the stairwells. But now, if we do our trench reinforcement, right? I don't think we need that last one. Okay. Yeah, now we're gonna this is where this is really gonna come into play. Building out the staircases. It's gonna be important to prefab these things, but just like I did in the old save, because we can still build in that same VAB aesthetic for all the structure for this. The way I tried to build stuff, guys, was like handrails everywhere. Like you make it look like OSHA took a dump in here. Yes, that was a sentence. Didn't even know you could snap to the world grid. Yep. See, now, because we made it a section lower, it's not going to stick out. And now, because the scale of this thing is so ridiculously large, we can, Is that what that smell is? Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it. You know, we have a pooper scooper. Is that Red Bull? No. I needed it today. For whatever reason, I had a disgusting caffeine headache this morning. I get headaches a lot. And I've gotten so many different types of headaches that I can kind of distinguish which one is a you haven't slept in 2 days headache. And which one is a, you know, you need more caffeine. You have caffeine withdrawals, you need more headache. Which is nice. So I got that going for me, which is, you know, that's good. Nas! Yes, Neo, yes. gonna say, if we set this down right here, it basically puts the light in the right spot, but I think, yeah, this is gonna be sticking out a little bit. Good enough. Yeah. Good. Good. See, this is cool. And we could, like, coat the concrete down here or something if we wanted to. Perfect. Now it looks like it ties in. I'm all about making sure, you know, stuff looks structurally right. Now, like this part of the trench, right, where we are, right, if, you know, if you guys know anything about launch pads, I don't know, I like real-life rocket launch pads. Yeah, right here is going to be under a lot of pressure because this is designed to be able to accept this thing taking off. What I'm doing is building the flame ducting for this, because I want to, we're obviously not going to make the ship launch, right? But I'm making that structure. This structure right here, and I'm putting the ship in it, and the ship's going to be my factory. But building out this structure right here, right? And building out the ducts for the trench, right? I like making it plausibly realistic. Like, dude, you're going to have like basically like 8 Saturn V's going off in here. That's what it looks like from the cutscene. Like each one of these is like basically, well, actually, I don't even think Saturn V. It's like a Starship Super Heavy, the Super Heavy booster. There's like eight of those things. They're probably more powerful than that. If you guys know, if you guys follow Starship at all, you know that you're probably going to need a lot of space for the flames and everything. And there's a great deal of pressure that gets built up in the flame trench. And if you don't do something with that pressure, it'll find a way to make reliefs in your structure. Like that. So, what I like doing is, if we're building heavy industry, I like building out heavy industry. This piece right here has the rib. This rib on top of it, right? And if we were going to walk through this, right, the concrete that's above us would need to be supported. This is how I build. Everything is going to get built like this, guys. So, yeah, just food for thought. Like, this is the detail work that gets done here. Life, rockets find a way. Yeah, we got to build in. Today I want to do that basically 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 more times. Like the flame ducts for rockets usually are nice and clean. They're usually open and stuff. You don't usually have a rib in the design like this because this is going to make a lot of turbulence in the flame trench for a rocket, which is not ideal. Flame trenches generally like to be open because rocket engines are abrasive to concrete. It would be like sandblasting concrete. But rockets shoot out gases so ridiculously fast, the molecules coming out of it are going so ridiculously fast, you can basically you're not sandblasting concrete, but you can basically ablate something with air. Like you can sandblast with just straight pneumatic pressure, and it does that. Yeah, that was SpaceX's launch pad after IFT-1, when they realized maybe Maybe we should put something down here to do something about those flames and pressures. Sawyer's puns make turbulence in the flame trench. They do. They do. You're not wrong. So, yeah, we're gonna build structure. On the outside of this, you don't want a lot. But, yeah. I want, like, I haven't figured out what we're gonna make over there, but I want, like, you to be able to walk in here, and I want this to look like it's holding up like 6,000 tons of concrete, which, yeah, beams that thick, that could hold up a lot. Does the rocket exhaust get ionized hitting a static surface? No, it can't. When you're down in the atmosphere, it won't be able to keep the speed for long enough to create ionization. I mean, you might get some localized stuff, O10, but here. But once again, the whole thing is to basically avoid doing that. If we look at any flame trench, like that right there is construction for Slick 6's flame trench. It's basically an open corridor. Slick 6's flame trench actually had a 90-degree turn in it, and it came out the side. This was for the space shuttle. But see the actual part where the flames go is really, really smooth. You want to get that as smooth as possible, like almost coated concrete smooth. That's what a lot of people don't know. You guys really never get to see inside of the flame ducts. I had the privilege of walking and peering up inside of Slick 41's flame duct. It's super smooth in there. You don't want to make turbulence in the trench. Your sound suppressor can be used for that. But yeah, if you want to look at that little generator card up there, you get your scale here. Now we're trenching. Yeah, you really don't want to make a lot of turbulence in these things. That's 39A or B. I can't tell, but that's an old picture because that's a shuttle ML down there. You can see. So guys, you see this right here? You see all this stuff? That's concrete. That isn't like asbestos or any type of like like thermal protection. This is concrete. The rocket engine exhaust, you can actually see the SRBs. The SRB makes a nice big it leaves there's a lot of coking residue here. But yeah, look at that. Look at it. It just melts concrete. Yeah. I've seen the shuttle flame deflectors up close. I've seen this up close. Yeah, it melts concrete. It makes concrete look like pudding. That's how hot it gets. It gets a little toasty down here. Did you see the video of someone playing Satisfactory and making a skate park? No, Mock, I haven't, but that's super cool. If you place something over a ground object and remove what you placed, does the ground object disappear as well? No, I don't think so. So you're saying the proof is in the flame trench concrete. That's right. All right, so enough talking. It's building time. For right now, I'm only going to put detail in the walkways down here, but in the future, we'll build out the detail over here and whatnot. So let's get to building the second rib. What we'll do first is I'll mark the, mark. That's what we need. I hope you like your Frank. Well done. Yeah. We got to make the cutout for this. There we go. That's good for one side. Sweet. There we go. All right. So first thing we got to do. We went up 2, right? And then it looks like we got a single 4 meter wall tilted like that. And then we got an 8 meter after that. Oh, we got to zoop it. Zoop it. When we build in Satisfactory, guys, what I like doing is I like making this look like I try to build it how you build like a video game level, if that makes any sense. Zoop! There it is! I know Sips, of course I know Sips. I don't know him personally, but I know of him, yeah. I haven't seen his build, no. I'm not sure if there's a way to prefab these the rib pieces, especially due to the scale that we're building at. I don't mind just zooping this. I mean, we can prefab certain pieces, but zooping is one of the best quality of life features they ever added. Agreed. I mean, that's the thing about Satisfactory. Coffee Stain really listen to everybody. That's like the big one. They listen to the community feedback. They're like how Coffee Stain does outreach and stuff, and how they did early access should be studied in future game development courses. Like how they did outreach, like Snut and Jay should be in like a game design course class, you know? For like how to be a good community manager and how to be able to convey what the community needs and wants to the developers, because they frankly have done probably the best job I've ever seen. Well, best job I've seen in a long time, let me put it to you like that. OG KSP was the same way. Icarus, yep, that's right. Yeah, great examples. This is looking so good. Thanks, Mark. No comment, Tessa. Yeah, Valheim. Yep. It'll be easier if we don't make that a 1 meter foundation. Yeah. We could also build in more structure right here, but we'll do that later. Got to do this like 8 more times. It's all good. Drummer. Go. Really wish you could zoop these things on the diagonal, but it's alright. I think we can actually optimize this a little bit. By placing both sides of the wall on the way up and way down. Optimize movement. It doesn't take as long. Here, you want to break up the sound here, right? I'm gonna go prefab the staircases, I think. It happened in the multiplayer server I was in and killed it for us. Joe, I know that was like 30 minutes ago. Just, yeah, duping. Yeah, who's gonna dupe in a multiplayer? Oh, computers. All right. Electromagnetic control rods. More computers. Good job, Titans. Heavy frames. Very good. Some rotors. Rebar. Cable. Good job, Titos. Space blast. Yeah, it's the goat music, dude. We unlocked the goat. It is the goated music. All right, you know what? Let's get the aeronautical engineering thing. We have 264 motors right now. How many do we have in over here? Do we have motors here? We have enough motors. We have enough motors. I don't even know where all those motors came from, but whatever. That's everything but those 50 RGUs. The radio guidance unit or whatever. Let's see what it takes to make an RGU. And also we gotta build out the staircase blueprint. Casings and oscillators and computers. With the sloops, it'll make 4 of them. Okay, we need enough. Oh, we have to give it enough material to make 13 of those RCUs. Would you say this game is somewhat easy to get a grasp of? Really easy. Easy to understand, but hard to be good at. Yeah, man.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
So 13, we'd need 13 because that would give me 52 because we're slooping this. So 2 times 13 is 26. We need 26 computers. 13 crystal oscillators, and then 32 times 13. That's the Steam menu. We need 416 aluminum casing. That might be a problem. Math. Alright, talking to Sawyer. Alright, how many more casings do we have? Damn.
Parts purchase confirmed. Promotion delayed by X times part value plus fix-it stock value.
The cheater! Titans, want to give me some aluminum casings? Titans, hello. Hey, doggy. Oh, hi, doggy. Okay, Sam ore is good. Circuit boards are nice. Thank you. Barrel nuts are good, but you know what I need? Casings. Good doggies. I've sank a ticket, yeah. I haven't sank the mug. The balls are bad. Oh god, no. Do we have any casings in here? No. Brick. Your big concrete project is almost as involved as the Oroville Dam. Yeah, 13, is it 13 times 32? Yeah, 416. I need some small casings. I don't want to spend another ticket, but yeah, you know what? It probably won't be the last time we use all these damn casings. I know, it's kind of cringe, but I don't have any aluminum, so. That should give me enough. Why not craft them? Genuine question. I think you need aluminium solution or something? Question? Could be mistaken. We need to make a couple of computers. You already have a plan of what to manufacture on the ship? Everything? Pretty much. I have a good idea, Songkib. It was enough to basically go forward with the project. I'm using some halo.bungie.org reference here. That one right there is going to be how I'm going to make this. These octagonal cells will be used to make the superstructure of the ship. And then the different factory areas will be these shells hollowed out. So if you hollow out these shells, it basically ends up looking like the docking bays. If you play Halo, you know what this is. We need 26 computers. I did some kind of studies, Sunkip, to how we could put it together. I'm pretty sure I got a good idea of how to make like open bays and stuff. I'm pretty sure we can get it looking real good. Just gotta make some circuit boards real quick. That'll give us enough computers to make the RGUs that we need. Space Blues. I can't listen to this loud. That's gonna make 4 radio control units, and we need 50. So if we give enough for 13 constructions of this, that should give me 52, because we're slooping everything. If I did the math left, who knows? Here, Sunkib, let me show you. I did kind of a little bit of a study on how to build this. It's inside of the trench here. I already have the casings submitted. See that right there? That's a cross-section of the main hull segment of the ship. That's how we're gonna make it. How I'm kind of picturing this in my head, dudes, is we'll have decks, right? But right in there, those squares are enough for a train. Those are 16 by 16. So we could have trains go through there. You could have belts go through there. You could have all kinds of cool stuff. We're gonna have to take some creative licensing with this at some point, but yeah, that was my kind of what's in aerospace engineering is called a trade study on how to make that. But we gotta go back over here, and I have to get the staircases blueprinted. Will the ship be in dry dock or floating above like in the photo? So, Coltec, I don't think that that's the dry dock for the ship, but I do also think that they dry dock the, this right here. I think that's dry dock in a launch pad. Because this is very clearly a launch pad with the umbilicals and stuff, but they say the ship is dry docked. But if you think about, like, what's dry docking a spaceship, right? What does that mean? Like, how do you dry dock a spaceship? The only analogous thing that I can come to in real life would be like catching super heavy. In which case, you'd need like a high bay for that. But for a ship that's 1.1 kilometers long, you're not going to put this in a high bay. The ship it's big. So I'm gonna go ahead and call this the dry dock and launch pad. Yeah, Zeppelin hangar. Let me put it to you like this. I'm not putting the ship inside. This is a big enough build already. We're not putting it inside. Okie dokie. I don't think that's, I don't think that's gonna be good for what we're trying to do. The ship looks like it's on hold down. So it looks like it's just sitting in that bay, you know? Actually, we only need to do one. Why did I make two? Doesn't look good. Dry is in out of water. Does dry dock in maritime speak mean dry is in out of the water? Yes. Yes, it does. So the New Jersey, for instance, they do this to repaint the hull of the ship, and to maybe make repairs for corrosion and whatnot. USS New Jersey, which is an Iowa-class battleship, is in dry dock at the Philadelphia Navy Yard. See, it's basically they float it in to a dock, right? And then they use pumps and drain it, and it brings the ship down on these jacks right here. This is what a dry dock looks like in real life, but 500 years into the future, right? You know, I assume that this is what a spaceship dry dock looks like, because it's not normal for ships to do this. This is part of maintenance, but you don't do this all the time, right? Like, the ship actually can't stay like this for a long period of time. It'll buckle under its own weight because it's designed to float. And the hydraulic pressure is what keeps the hull true, believe it or not. Not a lot of people know that. I learned that from the Battleship New Jersey's YouTube channel, if you really want to know. The curator of the museum said, like, well, oh, why don't you just keep it in dry dock so you don't ever have to do this again? It's a museum ship. The hull of this will buckle under the weight of the superstructure without the hydraulic pressure. So without it floating, the water keeps the like, if this is the sides of the ship, it keeps them true. If it was in dry dock, they would bulge out because the weight of all this stuff. It's designed to float. So, like, this isn't something that happens all the time. And if you read Halo lore, right, this isn't something that happens all the time either. The ship only comes down here if they need to do a repair or a refit on it that requires being in the atmosphere. Like, someplace where you can't, because, yeah, someplace, like, working on it in space is a pain in the butt. That's true in real life, or I guess in the Halo universe, too. Working on stuff in space sucks. It's way harder to do everything. That once again, that's not in Halo lore. That's real life. Like, even undoing a bolt in a spacesuit, big pain in the butt. Yeah, this isn't a typical thing, Drummer. These ships are designed in the Halo universe. These ships are designed to stay on orbit. Like, yeah, this is in the Halo universe, it's about this is a dry dock, right? You don't do this all the time, just like you don't do that all the time either. The ship needs to float. Spaceships probably will have the same buckling hull problem in atmosphere under gravity. I would assume, yeah. And that, once again, that speaks to, like, how much thought they put into the Halo universe. The guys that made the story for Halo really did put some thought into this, which is super cool. I think that's awesome. That's awesome that they're nerds. They freaking, like, all this stuff was well thought out. I live where the RV Petrel is dry docked. It fell over in a storm, which is pretty terrifying. Oh, that thing? Yeah. That's cool. Yeah, that's the, that's cool, man. That's cool, Sakar. Neat. But yeah, this is what I'm building, guys. I'm building out the dock, the pad for it, I suppose. And then I'm going to put my factory inside of this. Yeah, we're going to make this. I'm going to put my factory inside of it. And then the umbilical arms right here and the hold down points, right? The hold down umbilicals are going to be my resource elevators. And then in the cargo bays, right, we'll have drones. So drones will be flying in and out of the ship. And then the factory will be in the main bulkheads, or the main bulk of the ship, like all the factories and stuff. And then, like, I was thinking we could do nuclear power out back where the ship's reactors are. I have a cross section of it. Yeah, see, the whole back of the ship is reactor, and then like the main hull segment right here, so hull segment 4 in Halo lore, that's all cargo bays and decks and stuff. Will you be here for Vulcan? Yeah, I'm stopping the stream after Space News today. Suddenly quiet. Hello. Mr. Dick. Nick, anything good? I think in the time that it took me to do all that, the RGUs should be finished. Yep, 52, just as intended. Okay, another milestone. I continue to survive with a basic factory that the most advanced component that we have on my straight assembly lines is rods. I bespoke manufacture everything else because I think that's hilarious. Suddenly quiet, all good? Yeah, I'm fine.
Milestone reached. Drones provide automated low-capacity aerial transport between drone stations. Stations need to be supplied with any kind of fuel for the drones to function. Fixit had several restrictions in place prohibiting creative use of drones. I have since removed those because I think no pioneer would ever misuse Fixit property right under their noses. Especially since everything is recorded.
Double turbo motors! Oh, score! We'll save those for later. Thank you, Titans! Double turbo motors! Yes! Who needs a factory when you have dogs? Kato, I ground through a good bit of these tiers without... I have no coal production. I started building oil at tier 5. And the dogs gave me most of the components that I needed there. Quinturbskis, yes. Hell yeah, brother. We need to make supercomputers. Yeah. I have basic oil, and that's about it. In a very basic factory. I one-off manufacture everything because this factory works. It's not designed to do anything else. It's just designed to work. Advanced aluminium production. I got some kind of cooling parts from the dog last night, and I got 26 tickets. Yeah, the cooling system. Yep. Cooling system and heat sinks. I started saving these, dude, because you're gonna... I have a feeling you're gonna... Like those fused frames, those are worth a lot. And yeah, see, for particle enrichment, tier 8, you're gonna need a lot of these. The dogs give you these things. So I'm just gonna, every once in a while, we'll just go back and forth between building on this, checking the Titans, and grinding out tiers, which is hilarious. Still on tier 6 biomass burners, phase 4 tier 8 completed, waiting for the correct recipes to actually design the factory. Bingo, Terp, exactly. Because biomass burners have belt feeds now, if you sloop biomass, you can quadruple your amount, and you can run off biomass till like tier 6. That's what I'm doing. It was only like last stream that I hooked up oil, dude, and I have, how many hours we in on this save? 72 hours in. See what I'm talking about, man? Looks like you made a lot of progress. You could say that. Something tells me the devs will defeat it. It totally beats the point of the factory game. Drummer, it's gonna get increasingly difficult to rely on the the doggos to get what you need. You're running mostly on Geo. Nice, nice. Hey, Pat. Hanging out with the YouTube mob. As cannot see chat on Twitch when I split screen for work, but at least now I can support you on Twitch. Thank you, Pat. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh, what did I miss? I started making things. I started making the trench. See, now with the left-hand staircase blueprint, if we just go here. Oh no. That's really, it could be really easy for that to come in wrong. But I think I got it right. It's pretty flat, pretty smooth. Cool. Now let's go down here and we use our structural blueprint, trench reinforcement. Oh yeah, I made a left-hand blueprint, but I didn't make the right-hand one. Oh well, we'll make it this way. I like that idea. It'd have to be a snap point from the side, yeah. Alright, we'll figure that out. Alright. Excellent. That's 2 done. Next.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Debbie, tier 2, 98-month resub. Thank you. You just finished reading Reentry. Cool, right? Nice. Keanu Reeves driving in the GR Cup in Indy. Oh, you've got to be kidding me. There's a sand dune here. What is this gargantuan thing? Flame trench. For the ship that I'm going to build. I want to build a factory in a gigantic spaceship. This is the dock for said spaceship. Well, I guess this one is not going to have a walkway. I won't do a walkway for Rib 3. Screw that. Happy accident. We'll just make this one with no underground path. It's fine. Tiny bit of clipping on your bottom camera. Apollo, will you be building the interior of the ship? Yeah, that's where the factory's gonna be. Yeah, we'll bust this out. Sorry I'm late. This is starting to take shape. It's getting there. Cool. Killer. Drop the check tomorrow. Human music. I like it. What is this song? This is called Goat Storm. Do you like it? No? Hey boss, do you like SG-1? Yeah, I haven't watched it in such a long time, dude. I can't recall any particular detail from it, but yeah, I do. Any particular reason why you're using solid biofuel for jetpack? That's all I have. Yeah, Henry, I stayed biomass fuel until I skipped coal. I didn't do coal powers through that. I skipped biomass basically until I absolutely needed to do oil. Yeah, I mean, dude, you know what the crazy part is? I don't know if it's changed or if it's been like this. I never bothered to look. Biomass actually gives you pretty good, biomass has pretty damn good energy density. 450 megajoules per unit, which is, that's a lot. That's more than coal. Interestingly enough. Are you fully envisioning something like this on your own? Are you looking at something and trying to replicate it? It's based off of Halo Reach. The last level in Halo Reach, Mock, there's one of my favorite sci-fi ships of all time, the Pillar of Autumn, which if you've played Halo 1, it's the big ship that, the big human ship that Master Chief is on that finds Halo. In Halo Reach, it makes, not a cameo, but it's to figure out why Halo 1 happened and why Halo 1 went down the way that it is, you play Halo Reach. And, yeah. That's what I'm making. Well, at least, not this part. That's the ship that we're gonna make. The ship in Halo Reach is in a dock on the surface, and you get to see it. And if you never played Halo Reach, then you get to see it launch, which is one of the coolest cutscenes in any video game, I think, my opinion. Yeah, what I'm making right now is the dock. See the ribs in the flame duct right here? That's what I'm making right now. I sent you something on Discord for the stream. I saw it. Yep. Neat. I'm making the trench. The ship's gonna be up there. That was a trade study for how I'm going to design it, but this is gonna be insane. Yeah. Okay, I don't think there's any sand dunes over here. So the first thing we need to do is cut a hole. Yeah, the duct is huge. There's a mod for Stargate that now... There's a mod for Starfield that now adds the Stargate to 120 planets. Proper DHD dialing? No way, dude. Ha ha ha. That's awesome. Yeah, the Starfield DLC release. Maybe we should go back and play, Bostonian Spaceman. Oh, yeah, you want me to do that? Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, like I'm either tripping balls here or, we've discovered some weird alien species. That's strange. That's freaking bizarre, guy. Oh, EJ, you idiot. Hey, you gotta dismantle the right piece. Measure twice, cut once. Tessa, I remember playing Space Build back in the day. Gary's mod Space Build. In Gary's mod Space Build, yeah, there was a Stargate mod. Space Build was like Stationeers before Stationeers, dude. But you could, like, anything that you built, you could fly in space, so to speak. Measure once, cut twice, glue together, do it again. Yep. You know what? I think I'm gonna do all the cutouts here first. That makes more sense. We'll just assembly line this sucker. Balls. I could probably make it work. Just gotta be careful about those stupid sand dunes. Wait, why is there a Minecraft Stargate mod? Isn't that just nether portals? Well, new with 2 L's. Yeah, Cylinder, there you go. Portal's a single point to point. Yeah, yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, we got to make sure there's no sand dunes. No sand dunes, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no sand dunes, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no sand dunes. I think there's one at the very end. Yep. It's fine. Oh, you gotta make a cutout. Okay, next cutout. That one's not gonna have one. The sand dune at the end of the tunnel makes it look like sand trap just a bit. Yeah, man. Nice, Tessa, that's cool. I don't know, honestly, when I'm going to find the time to freaking play any of this, but, you know. Nice. Ribbed. Yeah, of course, I agree. Yep. Obviously. Let's hope there's no dunes in between. Okay. So I'm doing all the cutouts for the ribs here, and then we'll go back and furnish them. Gonna assembly line this sucker. Also, this is really fun to do. Okay, that side seems pretty clean. I have a feeling we're gonna get stuck in the dunes in the center. Nope. No cutout for this one. Do these dunes give you hallucinations? Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's part of the lore, exactly. Some of these things don't have the space for a trench, though. Like, yeah, I mean, you could say some of it got blown through, which is fine. I think that's kind of cool. That's why I was kind of okay with not building this, like, completely high up off the ground and have some of it clipping into the sand. So, yeah, it looks right, because the desert would blow It would blow sand into the trench, obviously. Okay, one more, I think, and then we're good. This one is definitely not going to have a walkway. If we can get through this, I'll be very impressed. Nope. If the only issue... Vargon, you have a question. If the only issue with a Raptor recovered from Booster 11 is a bent nozzle, could it still fire or is it dead? If the turbine machinery was intact and you gave it another nozzle, combustion chamber, yeah, I don't see why not. I mean, there's a lot more... propulsion is a little more complicated than that, but there's a lot of different stuff going on. But here's the most important part. You're not going to know until you try. Vargon, wouldn't it be something if that Raptor that SpaceX fired for 15 minutes was a recovered one? I mean, I can't see the reason why you would do a test that long unless you were testing to failure, right? And why would you be doing, well, not necessarily failure, but non-destructive testing? Why would you be doing NDT to a Raptor engine at this point? Unless it was like Raptor 3 or something. Right? But who knows? I just joined. Is the title legit? Are you building a cargo hold for your factory? Self-synth, I'm building that. And I'm going to build a factory inside of the Pillar of Autumn from Halo. Right now, I'm building the dock for it. Testing translunar injection or transmars injection? Yeah, context, it's possible. Yeah. 15-minute burn is insane. That's like unheard of for a fully cryogenic engine. It's no one's done that. A shuttle engine could maybe do that. Maybe. If you throttled it down, it probably could, but yeah, that's pretty crazy. Anyway. All right, we have all the cutouts. Let's start building the ductwork.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Hey, D-Pick, 48-month resub. New badge, who dis? Thanks, man. Thanks for the 4 years. Appreciate it. Hope you've had fun. Your entrance into the trench feels very Halo. Good. That's what I'm aiming for, man. I don't know about the pillar bottom. It looks like the tomb of the Egyptian pharaoh. Yeah. I get it. But, I don't think the Egyptians had concrete, man. Maybe you should check yourself before you wreck yourself. You know who did have concrete? The Romans. Not the song again. Wait, you don't like it? Hey Matt, what's going on?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
All right. Snooze. You snooze. You win. Thanks, man. Thanks for the 8 month. Ah, appreciate it, dude. All right, that rib's finished. The song makes me feel like you're out on the high seas.
Oh, this is space. I'm in space.
Nova Raptor gifted a sub to Creeper. Thanks, man. All right, cool. Let's get the doors. All right. Now we build the walls. Oh, one too many. Got to take a little bit off the top there. Now it feels like the tunnels in library. Don't remind me of that. Nah, no, it still's got the human aesthetic to it, please. Hate that freaking map. I don't have a right-hand staircase blueprint, dudes. So we're just gonna have to make this one by hand. Doesn't take too long. Gotta paint them high-vis yellow. Safety first. Been playing for 2 hours. Whatever. 343 Guilty Spark. Dude, that level sucks. I hate that level on Legendary. Tough, dude. Real tough. Dude, I was looking at that cross section and I thought I made a cut wrong. I thought I cut it one square off. I was about to be like, no, please. No, please. Had to sit here and teach you boys a lesson. Officer Rabbit and I are gonna sit here and watch you three remake the whole structure. Please, no. Out of fuel? Oh, thank you. I wish you could zoop these diagonally like you could ramps, but the game doesn't want to do that. Why is this space dock not part of the port strike? Oh. Oh, that... yeah, that's funny, I think. It's on the west coast, that's why. Oh wait, no, I think we might be on the east coast of the map. Well, EJ, you got yourself into a right fine pickle. Hi, my name is EJ. I like making more work for myself. Alright, cool. Let's just make it more difficult. Alright. Some people just like doing more work. Yep. Contractors built those ramp walls exactly to spec. Oh, God. Spare me. Does the keel of the ship rest on the dock or are there landing gear? The hold down points are holding it up as far as we can tell, Goat. Yeah, guys, this is just the pad. This is just the launch pad for the ship. Because the ships in Halo, the bigger ships in Halo can't really loiter in atmosphere. Like, they can't sit there. They need to be held up. So if we're going to make the pillar bottom, I'd either need to make it, like, way up there by the space elevator, which I don't think you can do. Or we would need to build the dock for it. I don't mind building the dock for it. I think that's cool. Plus, Halo is one of my favorite series, and we're gonna do it justice. So they're hold up points. Hold up. You're making them wrong again? Looks right to me. Perfect. Four more. What is your favorite year body style of the Mustang? 67 and 68 are my favorites, dude. Oh, hold on one second. Yeah, I like 67s. I mean, that's only like the single most popular style, but... Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. Whatever. Okay, this one doesn't have a pit, so... It's mesmerizing seeing you pull this architecture out of your head. It's not totally my design. You can thank Bungie for this. Oh crap! I forgot I didn't have jetpack. Ow. 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 I know it's pillar of autumn, but you don't have a blueprint in front of you. Yeah, alright. I mean, I suppose. I know what I need to build. Just building it. See, like, the key to doing stuff like this is getting the proportions right. That's why, like, measure twice, cut once. Once you've got the measurements, you know what you need to build. It's pretty easy. You could just put doors to walk through to match the other ones. I like that idea. You sold me. Still have a way to ingress into the flame trench if you need to. What's not easy is taking compliments, apparently. Yeah, I suck at that, Drake. Like, I know it's a joke, but I suck at that. I'm not good. I'm not good at taking compliments. Thank you. Yeah, just do it, man. Ain't nothing to it but to do it, I guess. Yeah, like, I'm not... Yeah, exactly. I built it wrong before. I guess I missed the first 10 times you built those staircases. Yeah, Clockwork, I built it a bunch of times, dude. So, yeah. No, but thank you. I appreciate it, man. Once I got, like, a design in my head, dude, I'm pretty good. Pretty good to go. But yeah, if you want to do this, like, you want to build stuff like this, just get the proportions and get the measurements right. First thing you do is always take measurements, right? Especially if you're building a scale model, right? Good. Okay, let's do that to the other side. Only 3 more after this. I think if you build the ramp walls one side at a time, you won't have to rotate them every click. Yeah, maybe. I don't mind doing that, dude. It doesn't, you know, it doesn't add that much time having to flip it, as opposed to placing it to the first try. Like, so like in my mind, I don't mind, you know, just checking for a second to make sure that it's the right orientation. All it's gonna take is one spin on the scroll wheel on the mouse to flip it to the right direction, right? So, I mean, by the time it, like, that saves me time, because one click on the mouse is better than going up and down the trenches like this 2 to 3 times. Building a skate park, flame duct, consort. Like, just doing that, not a big deal. That makes it so I don't have to go up this thing twice. Unless I screw it up. But, see, if you look up where it says, dismantle crate, up there at the top, you could just see it peeking over, so I can tell if they're straight or not. If we sit at the right angle, and just one flick of the scroll wheel, if it's backwards, easy peasy. It's based off of the orientation of the wall that you're placing it to. Because the walls apparently have a front side and a back side, right? So as long as you... I mean, I can't tell which is the front and back side of the wall because it's identical. Identical. Hey, Jay. Welcome to the more difficult club. We have mugs and t-shirts. All right, let me go get more packed fuel. You know, the Space Gun guys, S3 put out a 16-minute video on them a few days ago. Shows a lot more of their thinking and their process. Yeah, I get it. I get your thinking and your process. No amount of thinking will be able... No, that's not the right way to say that. It's going to take a crazy amount of thinking and process to figure out a way to beat the atmosphere. Oh, blue power slug. Thanks, buddy. More turbo motors. Good job, Titans. I just wanted a dog petting break. Those are my emotional support Titans. Thank you very much. What's the next milestone? Down with MPP? You know me. Nuclear. Do we have any biomass left? Nope. Huh. Okay. I might have some biofuel in the truck. You should put a fix-it ticket into the awesome sink. You will get something cool. What? The Cybertruck? I've done that already, dude. There we go. Had some biomass lying around. You should interdimensional storage some fuel from our oil supply over there. Almost there. Does SLS stacking soon? SLS start stacking soon? Yes. Probably. Okay, I gotta pee 1 second. I'll be right back. 2-second break. I would like to go on record saying that a semi-truck has no business being anywhere near Fall River. That sucked. Why are you near Fall River? That's not... Oh, you thought you could try to make a shortcut. You thought you could try to take a shortcut around, huh? Yeah. No. No. Just go down 90 to 95 to 128. Don't do that. I'll be right back 1 second. I just gotta pee. Okie dokie. Gotcha, thanks. Oh yeah, great. Thanks for your time. No, you legit had to deliver there? Oof. Okay. Let's grab a helping of concrete. Good enough. Let's see what the Titans have to give us. Yellow power slug. Blue power slug. Pulse Nobelisk. Nothing.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Hey, what are you doing back there? Oh, he sneezed. Look at him. He sneezed. Love that dimensional depot. Yes. All right, let's get to work. Forgot my process for a second. Gotta make the route first. Oh god, this is going to be insane. Hi, Porter. Hey, how you doing? I have jetpack, right? Okay. My heart just sank for a second. I'm like, ugh. Oops. Where's the mouse? There it is. Placed it wrong. Come on, slow is smooth. Smooth is fast. What up? What is this? It's another project I'm working on in another game, Jens. This is Satisfactory, and I'm building a flame trench in Satisfactory for a gigantic ship. And this is a factory building game, and I wanted to build my factory inside of a big ship. So I chose a big ship that I really like from Halo, and I'm building the dock for it. We're building the ribs. See the ribs in the flame trench right here for that ship? Yep. And then I'm gonna build the ship, and then we're gonna put the factory inside of it. Hey, Zarek. What's up, dude? All right. We're gonna go down here. We need half foundations. Better to place the flat first. 1, 2, 3. Place the flat. Gotta paint everything safety yellow. Safety first. I have a joke for you. What is a skeleton's favorite snack? Ribs! Spare ribs! Brick! Bones? No! Why must you fail me so often? You got the reference? Oh, I got the reference. Yeah, gonna have to make that one by hand. Wow, that looks awful. That's fine. Stupid sand dune. Where does he find the time to study all the memes? I have no life. You cannot kill that which has no life. If you have no life, then explain Brimo. Brimo also has no life. We are invincible. Instead of memeing by yourself, guys, all you gotta do is just find someone to meme with. That's simple. Jeez. Do I have to think of everything? Dab in your heart. What's that, Phil? What is the dumbest thing that people should spend absurd amounts of money on? RS-25s. Ow. Damn. Swinging the chain, swinging the chain. Yeah, baby. 2 more. Where's Maz? This is gonna look crazy when it's done. Yes. Yes. It's very nice. Going to make you happy in the eye sockets. All right. Cool. Maybe we can install all the flat panels first. That'd actually probably save us a little bit of time in processing here, because what we got to do is vents, staircase, staircase. All right. Got to make sure everything is high-vis yellow, safety first, despite being in a dark room. You have to be able to see it. All right. What are you gonna do? Am I hearing goat music? It's the goated. Nice, duck man. All right, wall time. Holy concrete, Batman. Shut up, Robin. We're building a flame trench. Concrete. Concrete. Right? It's looking really good. Thanks, Liquid Pooper. Any word on the Crew 8 return? I've heard nothing except the ordinary, dude. Nothing yet, Brendan. It should be happening soon. Is this one of 4 flame trenches? No, this is just the big one. Somewhere in the galaxy, Elon is taking notes. You say this is the only trench, but what if you run out of factory space and then you want a Halcyon class alongside? Okay, so Sikar, good question. Okay, so first of all, I don't think we're gonna run out of space. Second of all, if I'm doing that, I'm building a Halo frigate crashed in the desert over there somewhere, okay? That'll give us enough space, I think. Yeah, no, maybe? Yeah, buddy. I might have a better parking solution. Okay. Rather than do the jump back and forth between the sides, I found building the outer wall first and then building this is better. What's that, Panta? It was either that, Sikar, build like a Halo frigate, or build the space elevator from New Mombasa in Halo 2 and put it right next to it. Because, you know, we already have the space elevator. You know, in hindsight, I probably would have just built that instead. Build the space elevator at New Mombasa, the one from 2 that... Major League Soccer rolling. Oh, the mobile launcher. Yeah, the mobile launcher's rolling right now. Yep, yep. Yeah, they're gonna start, it's going back to the VAB for, testing, or not testing, for assembly, I'm pretty sure. While I was out running errands, saw someone driving a Cybertruck. Very interesting to look. First time I've seen one. It's definitely a looker, dude. That's for sure. All right, last one. Oh, hang on. There we go. New booster recovery picks if they haven't been posted yet. Unreal. That's sick, dude. Booster 11 goat meals from Starship Flight 4. There's been a recovery vessel off the coast of Texas, fishing out parts of it. They got parts of the engine section, and they got center engines too. Can you not zoop the ramp walls? Dude, they don't zoop in the right direction. They zoop straight. So blue, it'll just make a bunch of triangles in a straight line. Yeah, no, it's frustrating. It's frustrating. It's so frustrating. The bubble, it explodes. Yeah, here, look, it zoops like that. I don't know why it wouldn't zoop diagonally, but whatever. Do flame trenches have doors in them? Depends on the design. It depends on the trench. Generally, no. Sea Kraken, but it's some artistic license. Let's just pretend those are super, super strong blast doors. Usually anything that's in the flame trench that's not concrete is, not a thing. How is that useful? I'm sure on some planet someone finds that very useful, but the weak link is, this is Earth. Obviously not ML1 blast doors. Dude, those things weren't even in the flame trench. They were on the launch pad deck, which is... Dude, you guys know that I've walked on that thing. I've seen those doors up close. They're blast doors. Those doors that the SLS blew off the pad are... I don't know, probably about 15 centimeters thick. Like 6 inches, maybe. And yeah, they don't. Yeah, it basically threw them around like they were tinfoil. SLS blew the doors off the mobile launcher, yeah. Oh yeah, the doors to the elevator, Vargon? Yeah, it blew the doors off. It's pretty awesome, dude. Yeah, it's pretty freaking cool. Did the steel plates fold, or was the door frame breaking? The door was found 200 to 300 feet away from the pad. Wonder why they designed it in a way that the doors face the engines. They didn't. Those doors are radial to the longitudinal vector of the flame trench. How bent? Looked like a crushed soda can. Overpressurized the elevator shaft, yep. I don't think it should be understated how much power is coming out of those rockets when they go to fire. You trapped a beam in the ship. Is he getting a stasis cage? Tresta, what stream are you watching? I don't understand how those words are relevant. The words you said. The alien bouncy boy. Oh, that guy. That's not the alien bouncy boy. That's just Frank. Oh, missed some walls here. Thing's so freaking big, it's glitching the shadows in Lumix. Okay, is Frank getting a stasis pod to help him survive? Well, the ship's engines won't be firing when he's down there. No, this shirt, I stole this shirt from Frank. Yep. I'm gonna be honest, I don't think those doors are going to exist after the launch of the Pillar of Autumn. Gonna be turned completely into dust. What kind of rocket are you building? Why such a big trench? I'm not building a rocket, I'm building a spaceship. That. I actually looked into this a little bit, Sea Kraken. The flame trench is actually not for the main engines. The flame trench is just for the boosters. See? And the door is on an axial vector to the thrust. So, should be alright. Might be alright. Who knows? Generally, you don't put stuff in the flame trench that's not just the trench itself. See? This thing maneuvers it out of the dry dock, and then they blast the engines out over an open field. Oh, that's still cool, man. Still cool. That's still cool. Still cool. Still cool. It's synergy that it doesn't jive well with, dude. Not all tabbing. It wasn't an open field before, it is now. They're technically scrapyards. It's... The Azov shipyards in Reach are... in lore are scrapyards. Yeah, if people didn't know. Or not Azov. Azov is the Ukraine. I think it's Azod or something. I forget the name. Azov is a steel plant. Or, well, was a steel plant. Tell me all your Halo lore. I used to know a lot of it, dude, but I disregarded a lot of it for real spaceflight knowledge, so... I'm probably not the best guy to ask. I screwed up the Halcyon class. Last time somebody asked me about Halo lore, I called the Halcyon class a freighter. It's not a freighter, it's a light cruiser. Obviously. Now, a lot of people have seen up close shots of what I'm doing. Yeah, it's one of the Cold War missile blast doors, yeah. Update for people that want to see what I'm doing. That's what we're doing right here. Pretty good, man. I'm amazed this game can handle this. Like, it's really not an issue completely. You know, like, I was just thinking about the scale that you can build Satisfactory. You know, like, being able to scale a build like this is unheard of in any other building game. Like, Satisfactory can really take it, man. It's pretty good. How long is the trench? 800 meters. Who's funding this project? Fix it. Alright, we gotta go and make sure the top edges of those are clipped out. All this in the name of saving humanity. It's not even half the size it needs to be. The flame trench isn't as big as the ship, Hellfish. Hellfish, the ship's 1100, 1170. The flame trench is 800. Look, the trench doesn't cover the whole ship. See? It's only about 2/3 of it, which is why I made it 800. I don't know what we're gonna do about building that big transom in the front, though. I might just pretend that's not there. This thing. Yeah, the front of the ship's gonna be out there. Well, out there if we want to be really technical. Yeah, my original scale design is, even though it's right, it needs to be up here. See that rectangle way down at the bottom there? That one? That rectangle needs to be where that rectangle is. So I gotta shift the ship up by 3 octagons, so to speak. How big is the buildable world in this game? It's pretty big, Jim. My ship, the dry dock is... Okay, so the whole map is... You can see the other side of the map over there. The dry dock is probably about this. So yeah, you can build a lot, dude. This is only the beginning. Thing float, can you move the frame to get a better idea of how it will look? Yeah, well, that's one of the things we gotta do. I'm gonna build out the outsides of this after this, dudes. Then we'll... Once the primary structure for the duct work is done, then we'll do it. The goat music is very good building music, yeah. There we go. Sick. It looks awesome. Oh, I'm pretty damn happy. Yeah, the back of the ship will be right there. That tower is how tall the ship is. So we got to move basically where it says 15. 15 needs to be right here. So yeah, we got some work to do. That is a hull cross section. That's what the hull is going to look like, basically. We need to get a little more intricate with the dimensions here, but... Especially when we go to build the ship, because if we make one of those segments a little too long, it's not going to look right. Okay, next. Performance is fine. Yeah, we're totally good, dude. What, you want some of this? Yeah, that's what I thought. It's my house. I believe this is up to code. Nodders. Buildings have no physics calculations. I'm sure it helps a lot. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I'm thinking fill those in with pillars that go all the way down to the bottom. You could extend all the segments down. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, we could do that. I was thinking about this edge right here. Like, the back wall of this is probably... We'll probably rib the back wall as well. So, like, there's gonna be a huge wall right here that goes all the way up to there. Right? And when we do that, we probably should, yeah, I'll probably put ribs in on the backside for parallax, but, I mean, because, yeah, that's kind of a fill in the blanks type thing. We'll make the rib pattern different than that, just to make it not look stupid. And then figure out our... Yeah, after we fill this all in, we'll, we'll move the scale model, or our scale dimensions, up. We'll start extrapolating more scale from that. And then from there, from doing scale diagrams of the hull, we'll be able to figure out exactly where everything lives. And then from there, we could get the hold down points. Basically work our way back from the frame of the ship. It's ribbed. Yeah, no, it's stronger that way. You know what I'm saying? Hey, doggos! Plates. Thanks, buddy. Rotors. Crystal meth oscillators. More rotors. Dead things. Reinforced plates. Oh, fused frames. Thank you. Good poppers. What's Skyly's favorite food is? Yes. So we have enough concrete. We have enough heavy frames. We just need the supercomputers. So what the heck do we need to make supercomputers to get the nuclear power milestone? AI limiter, high-speed connector, plastic, and computers. Hey, kid, I'm a computer. Stop all the download. Yeah, help you, computer. I don't know nothing about the computers. So Mom got one. She put a couple games on it. "72 fused frames. That's no joke. "17 AI limiters. Do we have any high-speed connectors in here? Oh, 65. What else we need? That'll make 2 supercomputers. We need 50, so we need enough for 25 of these. So 4 times 20, 25. We need 100 computers, 50 AI limiters, 75... 3 times 50, 150 high-speed connectors, and 28 times 100. I'm stupid. Why did my brain stop working there for a second? 28 times 50. Okay. 1,400 plastic. Cool. We can do that. How to become high-speed connector? Quick wire 10 cable circuit board. Didi, do not touch the computer! Didi, no! Didi, no! Sorry. What are you doing in my laboratory? Plastic and copper. Dexter's Laboratory or Ed, Ed, and Eddie? Are you asking me what that was from, or... That was from Dexter's Lab. Which is better? I like... Ooh, that's a tough choice. I probably watched Ed, Ed, and Eddie more than I watched Dexter's Lab, but they're both good. They were both good cartoons. Buttered toast. My dad has a shovel, Eddie. Alright, we'll just let that thing cook for a little while. That's my house. You dare not upset the son of a shepherd! Oh, nice. No, that's cool. Oh, let's check the Titans before we leave. Titans! Hello? Cable for me? An orange peanut for me? Huh. Well, I respect you. I actually need to put some of this away. The dogs gave us so many crystal oscillators that I don't have any space. Real they are. Cool. Got me some cable. Skaters. All right, cool. What's the next bit of business? Kill the spitter. That was the first bit of business. Yeah, let's build pillars down from there, and we'll see if we can figure the rest of the design in. Hard to say exactly where we'll clock this, but we stand in the center of this and look straight up. Yeah, we're good. Nice. You see how it unrenders stuff behind the electro shaft? I actually never noticed that until you said something, but that's still pretty damn cool. Is the idea to have nuclear production area outside the ship and fed into the ship? No. No, no. I wanted the ship's reactors. Super. I wanted the ship's reactors to I wanted to put the nuclear power plant inside of the ship, 2 of them, just like the ship, because the ship's twin core. If I'm remembering right. I don't know. Any Halo fans want to check me on that one? We'll fill in the top parts of the pillars for the trench later. Is the idea... All right. I know it's already huge, but build a tank farm? No. Doom, there's... These ships are... It would be a gas farm, if anything, dude. The ships in Halo run off fusion. They're basically giant ion thrusters. So, if anything, we'd need a xenon gas farm. Or just Yeah, an ionized gas farm, or gas farm for ionization. You know what I'm trying to say. With this complete, you could also start the work on the train stuff. Yes. Three Mark II fusion reactors. Composite of the engine components includes three... Hold on. The composition of the engine components includes three fusion engines. The primary fusion chamber, the secondary reactor, the convection inductor, and 4 vent cores covered by manifolds. Huh. Why would you have a reactor with a fusion chamber? What are you reacting with? Reacting with emoji. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Hydrogen fusion. There's a lot of it in the Halo universe. What's the reactor for, though? I'm confused. If you're making fusion, you're making a lot of electricity. Reacts with all the tubes. Oh. Sorry, I rephrased that. Have all the power plants in the ship, but refine the fuel outside the fuel rods and then feed it in like a fuel farm. If that's what you guys are proposing, yeah. I don't know the nuclear tree too well, but yeah, whatever. Like in this game. Give me any idea what you can do with a fusion tube? Oh, believe me, I've been told stories. I bought aluminum tubes. To tell you what the frick you can do with an aluminum tube? Cool. Thanks, Rebel. Yeah, we'll be making some good progress, dude. Don't worry. I gotta make the pillars go all the way up. So these are the seasons. These are the columns of winter. You know? You also have the sloops of summer. Yes. I'm not sure if I should fill those in yet. We'll find out. Looks cool with those cutouts. I don't know why, but it does. I believe him, yo. I don't know why, but I do. The goat music is so silly. We could take a break. We've been listening to it for like 4 hours straight. All right. That's starting to look pretty good, man. All right, so I have an idea for how we're going to do the supports for this. We'll prototype it right here, but we do need to make the pillars for the other side, and we need to make the pillars go all the way up. How about some Robert Parker? Yeah, maybe later. Are Goat and Satisfactory made by the same people? Yes, yes they are. That's why we have the Goat Simulator soundtrack. So here, check this out, dudes. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're 15. Okay. It's 15, I remember now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's the 8th column right there. That means right here, that's about halfway, right? So what we should do here, I just used that so I could get a marker. That's what we should do right there. First of all. And yes, somebody said it, but this absolutely does look like a stadium. It looks like the concourse in a stadium, which is pretty funny. This might be one of the craziest, yeah. So, if that's the case, that should put 7 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, 7. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. Cool. Equidistant spacing. Perfect. Now, let me think. You're not going to fill it all in? Exclamation point. No, drummer, I have a solution. So first of all, I couldn't even if I wanted to. There's no solid 8-meter wall shape like that, dude. So if I wanted to fill it in, it would be... It wouldn't... Trust me, it wouldn't look right. It wouldn't look right, boy. Alright, let me just check it. This isn't going to be the final position for these things, but I'm just kind of trying to see how it looks. We're just trying it on for size. This ends up looking kind of like Hang 'em High, though. This looks too Forerunner for me. Okay. Okay. Let's get the other pillars into place. Build up, then snap it down from the other 8-meter wall. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Cirrus, that would be a way to do it, sure. I don't mind those, but I don't mind those, like, kind of 45-degree supports, but, yeah, let's do this, because at least I know I want this. I mean, dude, these ribs are gonna have to be... Like, to hold this damn structure up, like, the other one was built into rocks. But if we want to do the supports on this, and we want to make it look right, it's gonna be a lot of churning and bubbling. What's all that churning and bubbling? You call that a radar? No, sir, we call it Mr. Coffee. Care for some? Sorry, that was on your thing before. Yeah, it took me a second, dude. I was like, wait a minute. You were talking about, yeah, the 45-degree supports. Getting that last piece to snap in. I got you, man. I got you. Picking up what you're laying down. Why didn't anybody put any safety railings there? That's sick, dude. Yeah, some schmuck didn't put safety railings there. It's ridiculous. Look at that. That's awesome. Now put seats in and you have a new stadium. This is not a stadium I would want to sit in. Because when the main event happens, you probably don't want to be there. Details. Alright, how many do we have in between here? 6. This was the remnants of another idea that I wanted to try. can't tell if that's gonna clip. No. Yeah, we'll just leave that. Come on. Are hypertubes going to be used to help? Yeah, man. Yeah, we'll probably have a hypertube network, at least in this area. On the ship, yeah, absolutely. Oh, no, I screwed that up. Dick, this is coming along, man. Look at that. Dude, look at the lighting. I can't believe the game just does the lighting for this in real time. I know it's like ray tracing, I get it, but frick is that impressive. It's pretty impressive, Sevi. We gotta do, remember, we gotta do all this to the other side as well. Apparently there's a car show going on at Gillette Stadium. It's Thursday. Yeah. Can you blueprint this piece? We probably could, but... Yeah, we probably could, but the amount of time it would take to go over do the blueprint piece... I mean... Maybe do it when we have to go make the stuff on the other side, right? Like... Only 2 more. The inside of the trench is giving some Three Gorges Dam vibes. Yeah, okay. All right, we got one side of that figured out. Cool. Now we just got to get the last set of pillars. Or at least prototype where we want those to be. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So there should be one more ridge on the end there. Yeah, okay. I mean, you don't really want that because all the flames are going to go that way. This looks like something out of Blade Runner. All right. No, Yannick, never come across that. Halo, Dan, but yeah, sure. What is this beautiful creation? Yeah, well, thank you. This is, please hold. See these ridges down here? The ducting, right? The ducting for when the engines turn on. That's what that is. Because I'm building that, and I'm putting my factory inside of it because I don't just want to make some contemporary weird edge factory with really nice glass and coated concrete that looks like everything else that everybody's making in this game. I didn't want to do that, so I chose to make something ridiculous. It's not the Maw. Reach, Goldie. Reach. It's in dry dock. I'm gonna make the dock for it. I thought about making it crashed, but making that clip into the sand, nah, I didn't feel like doing that. We could have, We definitely, this is definitely the right color palette, right? But I chose Reach instead of Halo, you know what I mean? Yeah, this is the dock. And we've been taking scale measurements. Basically, yeah, we've been taking scale measurements. But yeah, man, that's what I'm doing. How cool would it be, the docking bays in the autumn have drones going in and out to deliver resources? That'd be pretty cool. What happens if you fall? I have a jetpack. Here. Hang on, before we fall all the way down. Yeah, and then the umbilical arms, guys, so like the umbilical hold downs, we can make that out of beams. Shouldn't be that hard. Like, we could make the whole pivoting system. I mean, obviously it won't move, but we could make it look like that. I can do that, sure. The beam work is perfect. Like, this is, I'm amazed no one's done this, to my knowledge. ODST is always forgotten, but it'll always be one of your favorite campaigns. ODST, dude, ODST is money. I always like that, dude, because when you play ODST, you don't have any shields or anything. You're not a Spartan. You're just in ODST, which is super cool. Yeah, we could put pipes through here, Bob, exactly, for commodities, to make it look like prop lines or something. We could put resource elevators in here, no problem. Like, there's a lot, we can play with this. We can play with this a lot, which is pretty rad. I'm actually super hype on this project. So that being said, let me check something. So the spacing between the first and the second pillar is that. Now what's our spacing here? Good. Almost exact. We're like one out, which is fine. This last bit, because it's on the edge, can be a little bit, these pillars can be a little bit thicker. So that's where the next set of supports will go. You've been picking up what I've been putting down. You're a mad genius. Thanks, man. Ta. Oh, thanks. Thanks, mate. You're gonna have a cold Aronson, are you? Little pot of water. Spot of bother up at El Rey Park. Young Arthur Wepley's been flipping hedges that don't belong to him. No luck catching them swans, then? It's just the one swan, actually. Do you think there's a limitation reason that only allowing blueprints to be made in those designers? Yeah, they did that on purpose so people don't just plop down like 1,000 freaking things all at once. But I'm gonna, when we get to that, I'm gonna probably plop down 1,000 different things all at once. Dad ate swan? All right. I'd have to cut into the forest a little bit here. Dan, you're telling me you've had no luck eating them swans then? It's just a one swan, actually. He's not Judge Judy and Executioner. He is. You've got to help me take him down. Office. I think limiting blueprint size is a it's a really awesome game dev move on their part. This will give us a good amount of biomass too. I'm actually amazed this thing didn't clip into the factory. My pre-existing. Guy's upset. Sweet, one more set. I mean, we obviously have to go up with the thing, but... Hey! Leave me alone! I'm just trying to ruin your house. Oh, you leaving? Oh, come on. You haven't even urinated on all of my house yet. All right, sweet. We can fill this in later, or just leave it like that. I don't know. Just the basement. It's really gonna suck when we have to go to do this to the other side. It's gonna take some time. Actually, probably won't. This didn't take too incredibly long. I don't think this is it's a dropper, so I don't care. Okay, let's go there. Yeah, exactly. Wow, it does look pretty sick with the dunes like kind of clipping into things. I went for that same kind of aesthetic with my older factory in my pre 1.0 save. It does look pretty awesome, dude. Dude, this looks crazier and crazier every time we like look back at it. It's just okay. Oh, all right. Now what I want to do, when we go to build the floors on this thing, like it's going to have levels, right? When we go to build the levels on this, I want to figure out what the max height of a train station is and make each level so that a train station can fit. So all the resources that we need to deliver to my spaceship factory are in these side hollow areas. There's going to be one here and there's going to be one on the other side. I probably don't need all those trains, but I'm going to make it. And then the tracks can go like out there, right? And obviously you don't want to put anything right here because this is where the engines are. Right, so we can make the tracks like go down and out that way and then loop around over there and come back. And then yeah, make a main line loop. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. How will the trains go up? A hill? It's about 7 foundations high. Oh. Seven foundations high. Noted. A viaduct. A train-aduct. Yes. Train your ducks to quack. Or something. Six fits, but the top one will clip the top of the station. 7 for full clearance based off of a 4-meter concrete foundation. Okay. What if there are no ducks, but geese? Mother of God. We don't talk about that. Alright, so... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So, are you talking about that? Or are we talking about 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then up there? Left one or right one, Doom? One, two, three, four. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 ceiling, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and then ceiling. I don't think I have the materials to build one. That's why people are like, why don't you just make one? I think I have the mats on me to make it. Then ceiling. So... that one. On 3 or 3 and then go? Don't count the floor. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 block is open air or ceiling. So the train station is that tall right there? Ah. You know what? Hold on. Screw this. I do have enough. Yeah, okay. Cool. You kept saying don't count the floor. I didn't count the floor. I didn't count the floor once. I said left is good. Okay, that would have worked. All right, so these will be the levels for this. You can place a template down, press H to hold it in place for testing. Yeah, the nudge. Yep. Okay, this last foundation is not going to be as long. Actually, it might be better to make this. Okay, we'll revisit that later. I had an idea. I'm just gonna leave basically a marker here where the end of the trench is. But we won't make it. Because I have I got a good idea for how I want to do this. Because the next rib in the trench would be on this block right here. It would be on this row. Right there. So, we're going to have to do something a little different. Once again, I'm not sure why I decided to not make the trench like the full length of the ship. I'm sure there was a reason, but if there was, I forgot what it was, so... Where's a good place to find Sam? Twine, look over here. Like up in this area here. I'm not gonna say where, just in case anybody else is watching that doesn't want any spoilers. Hey, Pigeon. How you doing? Another day of EJ's gigantic scale projects. This is really starting to... It's really starting to... drive home how big this actually is. It's freaking nuts, dude. I love it. The more we build out of this, the more hype I'm getting about this project. This is absolutely nut bar territory. I love it. It's so good, man. This, I mean, for what it's worth, this is what the basement of a skyscraper looks like. It's all reinforced concrete like this, and they connect the forms here with slabs like that. That's what they're called in structural engineering. You connect it with slabs. So you have columns and you have concrete slabs. The slabs tie everything together. Basically, you're making a spider web of concrete. Well, not a spider web, but a lattice of concrete is, I think that's what it's called. So how sick is this going to be with our, you know, realistic-ish or realistic-akin construction methods holding up a gigantic freaking pillar of autumn? It's going to be amazing. I'm really starting to get hype about this. Like, because at first I was like, but then, no. At first I was kind of wondering, like, is this thing actually gonna work? Like, I don't know if we have all the right pieces that we need to make the Autumn, but the further we got in, the further we've gotten on this, I'm like, oh yeah, no, we can do that. We have all the right pieces. You're curious about the pillar bottom. What do you want to know? Question, did you watch the Crew 9 pre-launch presser? No. The Crew 9 pre-launch press conference was during Flame Trench, Oculus. I have not watched it. I've heard the contents of that press conference, though. If you're referring to that big news, yes, I know about that. Big news? Yeah. I don't know how it got asked or whatever, but SpaceX and NASA basically said that their Dragon, as an abort contingency, if the parachutes don't work, they can use the Super Dracos for landing if they absolutely need to. Yeah, like if you have like a double parachute failure. If you have a double parachute failure, Dragon will be able to propulsively land. Which is surprising, because we thought SpaceX abandoned that a long time ago. But apparently, in non-NASA missions, they've flown that configuration with the abort motors basically ready to go. The Super Dracos ready to go during during missions, just not NASA ones. So like it's been well tested. I want to see testing so bad. Dude, me too. Me too. Yeah, I'm with you. When was the propulsive landing tested? The configuration was tested, Yannick. They never actually did a propulsive landing. It was just the config. They do know how to land stuff. You know, when you say it like that, you ain't wrong. A 1988 Bluebird toy hauler. This is on Marketplace. What the hell? I don't hate it. Oh, it's a fifth wheel. No way, dude. It's a fifth wheel. That's awesome. Dude. What the hell? I like it. I like it. I think that's cool. I think that's cool. The guy grafted the back of the bus on after 3 windows, and then that's got to be on a truck chassis, dude. That's on a semi-truck chassis, and then it can fifth wheel. That's badass, man. That's super cool. I dig it. Dude, it's a semi-truck school bus. That's awesome. Yo, that's so good, dude. You gotta be kidding me. When is the capsule's end of life? Oh, they're not even close, Cornbread. I don't know what it is off the top of my head, but dude, that is awesome. And it's got a 5.9 Cummins in it. That's badass, dude. I saw it like this. I'm like, why didn't you just make it a whole school bus length? Because it's a freaking semi-truck. Oh, that's so cool. Engine has a bigger turbo. Yo, I should hit this guy up, see if he wants to trade the Coronet for that thing. Should we do it? should be like, yo. Not the Coronet? Oh, alright. Would you actually? I don't know, man, maybe. For that? Yeah, kind of. You trade it for that plus 15 Gs, yeah, right. So. Gotta put a jet engine on the back. I mean, I don't disagree. The 15K include the trailer? I'm not paying 15 for that thing, no. Not by itself. Away from the computer and just knew the excited noises would be about a truck. Sorry. Sorry, Pat. I like the lorries. Lorries really do it for me. Pretty awesome. Alright, you know what I want to do? We're getting up to space news here in a second. We made some excellent progress on the day. So, fellas, here's what. First of all, we're just doing this today in space news. There's no after hours because I got to be up at 6 a.m. I got to be up at 6 a.m. for the Vulcan certification mission. But after Vulcan, basically between the Vulcan cert mission launch that we're gonna watch tomorrow at 6 a.m. and the Flame Trench, which is at 5 p.m. Yeah, Satisfactory all day, man. It sounds so lame when you say lorries. Yeah, I know. Yeah, because that's not the name of it, drummer. It sounds lame when you say it too. Lorry. Let's go to get a lorry. So for the lorry. What's the start time for the stream tomorrow? Probably like 5:30. You call a car and a lorry a truck. What? Semi-truck. Do you have a Discord channel? Swamper, yeah. Exclamation point Discord in chat. Drummer's got you. This is how tall the ship is, by the way. Yeah, you think the flame trench is, that trench is big, the ship's gonna be even bigger. That's pretty neat. Look at that. That's just 2 days of work, man. 2 days of work. Easy peasy. I love the new skate park. Can I see my oil from here? You bet your bottom dollar we can. Why are the pipes rendering, but not the machines? Man, that's a long way away. Would making the ribs a bit darker add contrast to it? I think the lighting does that just fine. Honestly, yeah. It's the perfect amount of parallax, dude, for what I'm trying to do. You gotta remember, Doom, that the shadow of the ship is going to be there. So the lighting will give you contrast. The shadow of the ship being there will make it look like that. See what I'm talking about? True, true, true. Went to school for environment modeling. Actually, I think per Let's Game It Out, you can go higher than that. I'm pretty sure you can go up there somewhere. Which is good, because we got to go probably about another 200 meters that way to offset the ship. You can go much higher than this. Cool. He went almost to that top part? Yeah. I watched that Let's Game It Out video last night, dude. That's bro, I was struggling. I was struggling looking at it. I was struggling. Like, me, nice, clean, aesthetic is just, it's funny, man. It makes me laugh. But I'm like, ow. It's pretty funny, though, dude. Yeah, he's a madman. It's awesome. I thought it was great. I'm like, damn, dude, that's pretty good. It's pretty funny. It's like the complete opposite of how I build, which is pretty cool. It's cool to see it. You love to see it. Love to see it. All right. Maybe Aquix. I mean, yeah, I'll think about it. I think about it. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of room for trains here. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of room. So, yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty poggies. At least you won't need Captain Key's neural interface to turn the ship on. That was a icky mission. It reminds you of a football stadium. It does, yeah. Hitco, right? It definitely does. Right now, yeah, it looks like a stadium. It looks like the backside of a stadium. All right, let's just finish up all the abutments here. Crazy. Yeah, these floors are all going to be filled in. The idea is train tracks. So what I'm thinking is we have kind of 3 columns to work with. You have here where we could fit another train. Right, so we could have a train hub right here, right? And then in the center could be resource elevators that go up to the ship umbilical arms, and then the outside you could have more trains. And then the very outside could be the hub route. Yeah, I like that idea. Are you doing both sides with trades? Yeah. I don't think we necessarily need to, Hermiot, but I think this is more than enough room for what we're trying to do, but what game is this? This is Satisfactory. Yeah, it's pretty awesome, dude. Look at our concrete factory compared to this. Concrete factory could fit inside of one of the cells for this thing. Thank you, sir. Yeah, no problem. Titans? But yeah, today's stream is going to be a little bit shorter than my regular one. We're not going to do after hours because I got to get up in the morning. But tomorrow, we have a lot more plastic. We have a lot more Satisfactory to do. Turbo motors again. Thank you. How many of those we got? 35 turbo motors? 36 turbo motors. All right. Thank you, Titans. All right, let's drop off all we grabbed from the Titans. And then we can... leaves and wood because we chopped down some of those plants. Oh. Biomass me, let's go. Are we racing tomorrow night? No, Geek. I already told Max. No racing this week. Ernok's gonna be here. Actually, Ernok should be here, like, right now. Yeah. Yeah, I hate not to do racing 2 weeks in a row, but racing will be back next week. He's 5 minutes out. They're gonna do some real racing. Hey guys, can I test one thing real quick before we log out here? I need to get up there. I was thinking, like, instead of just putting a big flat fascia right here, we could go angled off the end. Like we could use 8-meter walls off the very end of this thing, because I'm pretty sure we have all the... yeah, see? Do we have the opposite of that? Yes, we do. Alright, cool. Just go up here real quick. I just need to see where we end up.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yep. Yeah, we can do that. Yeah. Yeah, that'll look good. Cool. Dude, you can see the biomass moving on the belts from up here. See it? Are we saturated yet? No, not yet. Oh, there we go. About there. Enhance. Enhance. Suddenly, this looks like Dyson Sphere program. When you first saw the flame trench, were you blinded by its majesty? Blinded? Paralyzed? Dumbstruck? Nice. Yet you allowed the humans to get onto the sacred ring and desecrate it with their filthy footsteps. So, Pythos, what you're trying to tell us is that hashtag the Arbiter did nothing wrong? Hashtag Arbiter did nothing wrong? The Arbiter did nothing wrong! Leave the Arbiter alone! Leave him alone! Look at this Reddit post. This is pretty Halo looking. Okay. Yeah, we can nail the aesthetic. There's no doubt in my mind, Doom. The more I think about this, the more I'm sure we can make stuff. You can make the Halo palette is doable with Satisfactory's vast expanse of parts. The tube launcher design is sick. I like it. I think that's pretty cool. How many factories do you have now? The same one I've always had. It's just down there. See it over there? I'm just building pillars here. Yeah, okay. You have the carbon black and unpainted swatch, right? Yeah. Yaman. Oh, yeah, drummer, I can make it. We can make it work, dude. Also, I'm gonna have the back of the flame trench angled down like this, dude. And then we'll make diagonal doors and the trains will go in. It'll look cool. It'll end up looking like, hang on. It'll have the same vibes as this. Forgive the potato picture. Yeah. Only reverse it. Yeah. No, especially if I type in a location, drummer. Chrome just really wants to let me know that they know where I live. I really appreciate that. Not. Thank you for letting me know where I live. I know where I live. You don't need to tell me. Okay, guys. Yeah. So once again, this is a little bit of a shorter Satisfactory stream. Tomorrow is going to be probably, yeah, 10 to 11 hours of Satisfactory and then Flame Trench. We're going to start... Stream starts at 5:30 a.m. because of the Vulcan Cert 2 mission. Let's go see what Titans... Let's go see if the Titans need anything. Actually, you know what? We'll wait till the next time. Big progress again today. Alright, so... Give me 1 second. We'll start Space News at, half past like we've been doing. And we'll go from there. Let me change the titles up on the stream. We will do the Space and Rocket Review. Okay, give me 1 second. I will be back in a jiffy.